Alright, it's time to make video games yet again. So I'm quite happy with with my work from yesterday. I had to do a bunch off stream because I was doing a lot of sound effects, and I'll do a little bit off stream today because I forgot some characters in my to-do list, so I had to put them on today's list. Well, such is the nature of making a video game. There's always more work to do. But yeah, I think going forward, I actually would really like to have this sort of day-by-day deadline. But okay. Main thing I did was I made sound effects for most of the characters. I forgot the biker and the doctor would be in this demo, though. So those are the two that I'd have to do today. So yeah, I basically took, like, tiny samples from various sources, illegally using them. Copyright infringement. So now I have to figure out, well, I guess this is fine. I think he's the most identifiable. He might be so distinct that, yeah, I think he's probably the most distinct voice. Oh yeah, I forgot, Mrs. Weston has left the demo area already. But yeah, there's basically only, like, 8 characters total who needed voices. And I think that included the narration as well. But okay. So yeah, they turned out less I was worried they'd be pretty grating, but as it turns out, if you make a sound effect quiet, it's not grating. Okay. But I do still think I would have preferred some sort of Animal Crossing style voice synthesis, but that's very complicated and I don't know how to do it. And I should not spend, you know, I have like a month to make the demo. I can do that if I really want to in like the follow-up or something. Save it for the sequel, is what I always say. But okay. That's all good. So yeah, today's agenda. We need some things. Actually, do I care about the for sale sign? Basically, I'm trying to figure out what to do with the empty lot that's next to the Weston property. This right here. And I don't know what to do with it. I could put some more trees here. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to do that. So we're going to delete that, just put more trees. Maybe a rock or something, that'd be fun. And then I can figure out something to do with that. Oh yeah, because I also have some funny ideas for like, should those be today? I think I might do those. Let's see. That already has a lot of stuff. Junkyard cars. I think here I can do mushrooms. So, sprites, placement, dialogue. Because mushrooms, I'm trying to figure out what exactly I want for, like, funny like, just random funny things that I can add to the environment still without, like, breaking the fiction too much. So I was thinking mushrooms that look like people. Or mushrooms that look like funny little characters. But okay. And I think... Therefore I am. Man, Blender is, like, not handling this very well. Oh yeah, can't I scale these up now? I forgot, I can scale the trees. I think. Because yeah, in Blender 4, or Godot 4, they now allow you to scale trees randomly. So actually, I'm gonna do that. Let's just get all the trees. Oh, did I forget to, hang on. If we go back to Python, for obj in bpy data objects. If obj dot name dot begin, or no, starts with tree? No, plants tree. Then obj dot set select true. Ah, dang. I think it's set selected. I thought this worked. What the heck was it then? Let's just do var obj equals bpy data objects house right. Oh wait, yeah. Now I'm thinking of GDScript, which honestly, I just like GDScript more than Python. Okay, it's select set, not set selected. I love inconsistent naming conventions. But maybe it's because, maybe they do use this in Blender. Maybe it's a consistent naming. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, visible get. Okay. There we go. So now what I can do is I can randomize the transforms of these. And I'm going to do a scaling of like 1.1 maybe. Okay, did that work? I think it did, but it also made everything kind of screwed up a little bit. But okay, now there's a little bit more variety to all of these trees, I think. If we look at these, I think. Yeah, okay. So yeah, now you can see a smidge of variety in all those scales. That's good. Because yeah, I had forgotten that that was a thing that I'm able to do. And I probably shouldn't have done it now, but oh well. And I could actually do the same thing with the bushes. Should I do that though? Because that will mess up the scaling of stuff. But yeah, I'm very happy that they added the ability to like randomly, or to scale uniformly these sorts of objects. So I'm going to do the same thing with these, where, so bush. And then we'll just select that as well. All right, exact same thing there. And now we have all of these a little bit scaled. And yeah, I'll just assume that this works. But I can put that in here as like should that be an off-stream work? I'll do that today, I think. Check for floating trees and bushes. And let's make sure that this will like... Okay, there we go. Alright, now we need road construction. National Park. I'm trying to think, is there anywhere that flash photography is banned for scaring animals? But the player might get confused if I do that too much, so I will just have like yeah, I'll probably just do like this. Okay, go to Krita. And I'm thinking, how do I want to deal with the road signs? How big should the texture be? Should it be, maybe it should be a square like this and then the text is rotated? That could be interesting. I'll consider that. And also, the bad part about spring is that everybody thinks that it's a great time to run their chainsaws. Like, I don't know. Is it actually better to cut trees when it's hot out? Because, like, you feel hot when you cut the tree. Like, it builds up heat. Yeah, I'll just do 256 by 256. Okay, so we need a particular shade. Is that road construction orange? That's about road construction orange. And then we need a beautiful rectangle. Do we have some sort of radius? We do. And then I want to have probably 8 pixels wide. Oh, I see. Let's see if I can try to get this lined up all nice, spick and span. Close enough. Okay, that looks good. And then what we'd have is, I'm gonna see if I can make text that's rotated at 45 degrees. Actually, hang on. Road work ahead. And I have a highway sands. I'm pretty sure. Should be under H. And that's before I. Highway Gothic. Look at that. And then all I need to do is rotate it by 45 degrees. Okay. Alright, we can't scale that. 11? Yeah, that's about good. Yeah, look at that. And then I'm thinking... And therefore I am being... Oh, did my brother get back? I heard a thud. Huh, my brother's back. I'll say hi to him. My brother's off early today because he has a half day on Sunday, so he's let off half the day today to make up for it. But okay. So what was I doing? I was going to UVs and I was going to get my standard noise because I can't be bothered to even make the texture, which admittedly, this is more work than just doing it normally. But oh well. And I think also I would like to have a... Let's see, I'm going to delete that. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't delete that. I'm going to just make a slightly lighter texture there. And that way we can do the same thing with this. And I think actually we need size 10 point font. It's slightly too big. And, whatever, I'll just make it ever so slightly brown. Okay. That's a perfect little road sign. Environment, outdoor maybe? Maybe I'll just do decor, outdoor, road sign 1. Oh. What did I just do? Oh, Shift Control E is what I do. Road sign 1, JPEG. Okay. And then we can do, I'll make a new general scene. I should get in the habit of making, like, standalone assets. Oh, wait, I forgot. I have to actually, like, add the things first. Okay, so this is going to be road, post, S-body. How big is a road sign? Probably pretty tall. I think it's up to, like, 2 meters. Try to figure this out. Decor, outdoor, road sign 1. There we are. Oh, right, but it's going to have this backside. So what I should do is, I was meaning to make a custom material where I could have 2 different textures, one on one side, one on the other. That means that I have to figure out what direction the normal is relative. Like, I have to then figure out which one is the back face. How do I do that? But yeah, I needed that for Kitty's textures anyway, because I'm gonna redo... Oh yeah, I should put that in my to-do list as well. Chud child. Okay. And there's going to be sign S-body. Okay. Outdoor road sign 1. Actually, full controller rebinding, improve 10 p.m. theme, improve 10 a.m. theme. It's a blind sound. I need to figure out a place to put, doing something with Bill's house. Yeah, so not Bill's house there. I think we need Bill's house porch early. Yeah, so like this should actually be Bill's porch clutter or decor. And then like Bill's house basic furniture. And then I think we don't have the interior of Bill's house in here. Yeah, we just do the basic furniture so that way the player can look into the window. Okay, that seems fine. Then we come back into here. Oh wait, I needed a new inherited scene. What wood do we got? Yeah, that seems fine. And then here, for now I'm going to do double-sided UV, but I'm actually going to do a unique... Oh wait, no. This is what I need to make unique. Shaders. Double, or let's say back faced. Okay, because the difference between this and the other one is we'll have the back front. Let's look for OpenGL determine if, or let's say different back face texture. That would make sense as like a thing, but that'd be very inconvenient for me to do because then I'd have to... So basically their idea is just have two separate materials and then draw the material twice, so I'd have a next pass here. But that would mean that for every single entity that I do this with... Well, honestly, that's not that bad. Okay, I'll do that actually. So I'm just gonna have this here, albedo. So we'll just have exactly the same thing here. Yeah, so that way we can have a unique texture here. Metal. I guess noise. Oh yeah, because we can just do a noise flat here with a gray. Like that. Okay. And then actually, I'm going to save this to here. Save this as material. Let's go to decor and outdoor. Road. Sign back. And then we're going to do UV. Okay. Road, sign. Yeah, because I realize now I only have a handful of things that actually need this, so this is totally fine. Outdoor. Okay. And then I should actually add the other thing, or I should add the sign that actually says no flash photography. Object, oh wait, no, collection. This. Outdoor. Road, sign 1. And that should be parented to something, I'm assuming. But I don't know what. Where are these codes? Construction. Okay, I'll put this parented to that then. I think it's actually a little too small. But okay, I'm gonna do another one of these road sign 2. Oh, wait, no. We can just have this here. So there's going to be road work ahead. And then I'm going to do no topography. Where's the center of this? Whoops. I'm thinking with my big brain. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. Do I want this to be this, or I think I want red here, maybe. No, I don't want red. Because if we go to my, no flash photography, I'm gonna have that there, and then we're gonna do a little camera drawing. Oh wait, where's my tablet? Oh yeah, I don't have it with me. Hang on. I need to get that real fast. It's sweltering in here. The sun is beaming down. At least the air is pretty nice outside. Though unfortunately, as I said, there's like a cement mixer and like chainsaws. A whole industrial plant. But okay. Let's have something here. Why does this feel... My tablet feels slightly off kilter. Oh yeah, we should not have those. So, an identifiable camera requires this little bit here. I hope this makes it clear. I mean, I guess what I could do if I'm being stupid... Hang on. We could also do, project items. Where is that? Stuff? Items? Where's the oh, there's the camera. Okay, this feels pretty good. Don't need that. Then I can make a little outline, 1 pixel wide. Actually, I have a good idea. Gonna do layer style here, and just add this outline. Okay. There. There. Now look at that. I think that is clear enough. Okay. So there's going to be road sign 2. Well, hang on. I think it would be better to have this as one texture. And I could do that by just oh wait, no. Scaling the canvas by 512 or something. And basically what we would do is we would fill this in. Move that by 256. Move this by 256. Why is this not moved to where I thought it would be? There we are. Okay, that feels right. And then what I can do is we can go back to road sign 1. And I'm thinking this whole thing needed to be moved up a little bit. Probably like that. That feels good. Also, hang on. I need to fiddle with my chords again. That feels okay-ish. Maybe I'm wrapping things around. Okay. That feels out of the way, reasonably. So now we actually get this back. And we don't need road sign 2 JPEG. There we go. So I think now... 0.5? One downside that I'm seeing to this, or no, one flaw. This layer, one of these, hang on, which one of these actually needs to be moved? What am I, wait, hang on. Where did this sit normally? I guess that's about right. Okay, let's call this also border 1, border 2. Okay, I like that. It's very stupid. There we are. And then actually, now we need this to be a separate thing. Because I think this could be just a collision. And then we'll just have that big double-sided. Okay. Now we test it. Is the video game gonna go? There we go. And yeah, next step for today, fix that sound effect playing when the game starts up. But okay. I like that because I think it makes it obvious enough that this is what you want to look at. And also, why is the cone moving so much? And then, then the player's disappointed and crushed, devastated to find out. Oh, wait, hang on. I think to prevent the world from clipping, let's go back to the player. I think I don't want this here. Or if I do want it there, I want it like that. Basically, I want the player to kick objects with their feet, but not crush them through the ground when they stand on them. And eventually, well, I keep saying eventually, it would be nice, I think in the future, going forward, to make all characters rigid bodies if I want physics interactions, rather than using the kinematic bodies at all. That does make it harder to actually, like, control their movement, but that'll prevent sort of physics bugs, like being able to kind of drill objects through the terrain. Which is basically what I can do if I, like, position myself correctly. Because you can see it, like, is freaking out as I push it through, which is fine for this game. But I have been imagining what I'm going to do if I do more Kitty Found a game in a future. Or in the future. And yeah, they'll be rigid bodies, I think. Do I want something with this? I guess it's fine as it is. Yeah, that worked pretty well. Is this, like, not aligned? Yeah, you can see that the not allowed is not quite aligned with it. Oh, well. But okay. Don't photograph cones, old car texture. What do I want to actually have? I guess that's my main question. What do I want the old car texture to look like? And what is it missing? I could do a grill, and then a trunk, and then windows. So yeah, let's do that. Front grill, trunk. I think I want to do bumper stuff for windows. Okay. Go back to decor. I guess it's Bill? B for Bill? Why is this always in reverse alphabetical order? It drives me fucking crazy. Like, I have never set it to reverse alphabetical order. Can I, like... Okay, there we go. I'm going crazy. But okay, so first things first, I think all of this should be gray. And also, this should be... Oh yeah, I forgot. I can just do... well, let's just do this one. And I'm seeing some weird things in here. What is that little line? This microscopic little line here. Why wouldn't I just do... that? Oh, wait, no. Yeah. That feels good. And then here as well, get this. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking gray here. Shift K. Oh wait, no. Just click it. Yeah, like that. I think I prefer actually this color. There we go. Does that feel right? Feels good enough to me, except for the fact that this now is there, yeah. Hmm. Why did I have... Hang on. I'm trying to figure out, like, why all of these are, like, weird. So you can see, like, why are these overlapping? Hmm. Okay, texture paint this. So when we change, how do we make the fill not expand like 17,000 pixels? Is that somewhere in here? I think it's supposed to be. Fall off? Huh. I thought this was where it was. Options? Bleed. Okay, that is where it is. I think we just need 1 pixel of bleed, maybe. So you can see here, for example, let's get this and this and this. There we go. And then hopefully it doesn't mess this up, though it does, kind of. Just make that look nice. Like, a lot of this I don't even really need to have more texture. What if I just grabbed this and put this here? No, that's not quite right. I'm just gonna do a kind of this color just to mark it. And then, you know what, I'm gonna do the exact same thing to here. How do I make this look right? Oh wait, but I don't actually need these to perfectly align. Wait, can I like get this to like line up? There we go. I literally, as I was saying, I don't need to actually make them align because I have, there'd be little things like this, presumably. Okay, I should double check what a Ford Model T looks like. Okay. So there'd also be a little thing right here. There we go. Oh, and I see, there isn't actually a color difference here. Though I think I do prefer having a silver trim just because that adds a bit more correct variation, I think. But I also like... So if we go back to texture paint, I like this here. So I'm basically going to use this as kind of the blueprint for making this all make sense. So we'll say a little handle here, a little handle here. Anything else that I'd want to have, maybe? I'm realizing it doesn't have the spokes that I designed for it. Because I used, like, bike spokes. Well, the bike spokes make more sense anyway. Or they'd be a superior design. Maybe he's... Oh, I see. There are a few that actually have the bicycle-style spokes, rather than the wooden spokes. I knew I designed it that way for a reason. But okay. So save this image as that. Decor, bill. Am I stupid? Where did it go? Image, save. Oh, but it's in textures, bill, car. Okay. Because I have inconsistent naming conventions. Well, I'm not going to fiddle with it too much. I will, sadly, be forced to shut my window, though, as the chainsaws go wild. Okay. So the things that we'll need. More noise. Where the heck do we put this? I'll just do Krita. There we go. And I guess I'll just put it here with this. Okay. So I think, let's call this window trim. Because I think what I'm going to do is have a smaller trim here. Let's do it like that. Okay, that feels good. Can I do like a fucking... There we go. Okay, whatever. I was basically getting frustrated because I just want a thing that like has a consistent width. I think I also want a little bit lighter here. Okay, there we are. I literally have a brush that has no width. It has no pressure sensitivity whatsoever. But okay, let's just get our things in here. Oh wait, no, this is the grill, isn't it? Yeah. Well, then this will be right enough. There we are. And we'll just have this do its thing here. Yeah, same thing here. And then I think go to here, do I don't know what exactly I want in here. Maybe do a dark blue for our windows. And then I can figure out how I want to actually like make that do something. And here I think we might just do black. Though actually we might want to have this, all of this black be a very dark blue. And so that way the grunge is still visible. And then we have this here for our interior of the windows. And yeah, we can map some like reflections onto this. And here, what if we did like that? And then we just did a little bit of a lighter color like that, to represent the handles of the door. And also that means presumably we should not have this here. Yeah, I should be conscious about anything that's like extending beyond the boundaries. Because I have no idea where the actual textures are. Okay. And then I guess I'll just do PNG here. Okay. And that means that we can no longer paint from here. And that's fine by me. Well, there's certainly some shortcomings. Hang on. I see. Alright, we should have also gotten a few of these other ones. Here, for example. Okay, so this is all required here. Anything else that would be... I guess I kind of prefer having this window trim be a little thinner here. Okay, that seems fine. Okay, anywhere else that needs touching up? Oh yeah, definitely. I don't want any of this stuff. Okay. Need to have like here maybe, like that. And then probably here as well, do a little bit like this. And actually, we can just go to Godot, look at the old car here, and this should give us a better idea of what it'll look like. Interesting. Oh, I see. It took it just a little bit to re-import. Yeah, I don't like the color here. And then I'm going to do a little bit more here as well. And actually, what if we just make it so that this isn't there? Oh, wait. Yeah, we just move this, like... Oh, wait, but that's going to fuck up... What if I just detach this there? Move that. And then we can add, like, a mark scene here. In fact, why did we have these attached at all if I could just do, like, mark another seam there, detach this right here. And anything else that I want to do, I think the black roof feels like it's not doing it for me, but I guess it is a black leather roof. That feels like it'd be horrible in the heat. But who knows, maybe that's all the technology allowed at the time. But okay. I think I'd prefer having some grills here. Also, I'm realizing I would want wheels. So how do we get the wheel textures here? So we'd have circles around these two and then a bar here. And I want those to be gray. I know what to do. Export this UV layout. Okay. So now we can actually get the UVs, so I'm going to do multiply here. Oh, multiply. Okay. Let's just put wheels here, and then, no, what do I want? Get, like, gray. In fact, okay, what color is this? We want it to basically be the same color, but less saturated. There we are. And then we can do some sort of cool tire texture. Okay, my feeble little eyes can barely see what I'm looking at here. Okay. And this, I'm just going to call this UV. Did I call it U and V? Why did I? Oh, well, whatever. Okay, that feels right. And that feels good enough. Okay, yeah, because we got windows, bumper, front grille, trunk. Then the truck texture. So the truck texture, I need, I'm gonna say bumpers, or yeah, bumper, door, windows, and probably bed. Bed, windows, doors. And then here, let's say model, texture, code. Follow player. Okay. And that's probably under, we go to environment textures Weston. Because these are very old textures now. Okay. How big is this? 256 by 256? That feels perfectly fine. Go to, I think this is under Weston Decor. And there we are. Why did I pack it so badly? What was my plan here? Maybe I planned to have this part here extruded down. I'll try that. And I'll add a little bit of extra texture, because I would like a bed. And so now we can have this as a extra little bit here. clear seam. And I think here we're going to mark all of these as sharps. There we are. Now we have an awesome bed. Okay. And now I can use this space here for this. Okay, that looks good. Let's just get these kind of crammed in here. Perfect. Okay. Actually, wait, this should be here a little bit bigger, because this is going to be the actual, like, bottom of the bed. Okay. And then let's figure out where all of this stuff is, like, overlapping way too closely. Yeah, because you can see all of these places where, like, the textures are just, like, too close. Well, it wasn't actually that many. I think these should not be in the same texture area. Like, these should be their own little things. So yeah, I'm going to say this part here. Maybe do that then. Wait, why did that? I don't get it. I press L here. These are not connected anymore. I very specifically pressed the V button, which means that they are not connected. And then I pressed... Oh my fucking god. Can I please just get this and just move it? So like there. And then this works. Okay, good. And now what I can do is I can grab this again, and then we can eventually fix that. And so now what I can do is I can actually grab this and put it somewhere, like there. Perfect. And now we can have cool new spokes in there. And then, I guess that's fine otherwise. Let's see, anywhere else that things are, like, intersecting too closely? I think now I can start on it. Okay. So image save as pickup should be... Oh wait, yeah, truck PNG. All right, same thing as before. Get this. KRA. When I pressed Shift Control S and then typed .KRA. Oh, I see. That's what I get for not looking at my mouse, or not looking at the keys. This will be like a multiply, and I'm going to also do like a bright blue here. Maybe even an addition. That'd be fun. That feels a lot easier to understand. Why did I put these... Hang on, why did I put these so close together? Hi, welcome to the stream. Okay, I am... Let's see... Figuring out all that I can do here. Yeah, I just put this in a dumb place. Why did I put these overlapping when I could have trivially moved these over to here? I just don't understand my basic brain processes, I guess. But okay, now we can do that. Textures, Weston, truck. But alright. So how is this stuff going? I still don't know why the roof of the car is like not correct. I don't know which one that is, but I'm just gonna do some basic fixes here, wrapping stuff around properly. Making sure that like all of these borders are not too messed up. Is this red now? What is this actually? I think this needs to be red. Oh, I think I see here. This should be that. But yeah, I think that pixel was this pixel. And then, yeah, where the hell is that from? And I think as my finishing touch, I'll put on the grunge rather than doing that right at the start like I have been, because it's dumb to put it on at the start. What if I just did that? Like, is there any reason to not do this? I think everything except for this here needs that. So we could do something like this. Oh wait, except for this also should be red, because this is the like outer edge. Okay, and then this is the bottom of the bed, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a slightly darker this color. Maybe a little bit blue. And then I think these are all vertical like this, so I could just do this to imply some sort of like texture corrugation. Because yeah, you'd want your truck bed to have a bit of texture so that things don't just slide around willy-nilly. Oh wait, let's actually get this here. There we are. We're a little bit better now. I don't know why these ones are so... Oh, right, they're so there because I changed where these are. So what I need to do is I need to go back to here, export our UV layout again. There we are. And I wish I could right-click and close other tabs, because I don't need any of this open. Except for noise. Okay, there we are. And now we can see my mistake with these. And I'm just going to do this. There we go. It's nice that Krita's smart enough to identify when I am using my tablet versus pencil and switch to whatever the tool I was using before was. Except for the fact that it's also, like, kind of annoying. Okay, and I think this texture is also too saturated. So if we go a little bit less saturated, maybe? Or maybe do something more purplish, like that. I think that feels right. Okay, so the last thing I want to do is I want to figure out where that hood is. Or where that roof is. I think it's here. Actually, wait, I have the technology to figure this out. I can just go here. Okay, so this here is because this presumably should just not... Oh, why is it? Okay, well that fixes that. It was just overlapping there. And then I need to figure out why this here is overlapping improperly. What if I just did... I see. And that's happening because there. So what if I just don't have that there? And then I'm going to do a lighten this, that. Oh, right. And then we need to do that. Okay. So I think the last thing I really need is door handles, some kind of other thing. Let's look up a pickup. How do the doors work? They're squares. So I think what I can do is I can do a this color. When I pressed this button to control and then select the color Krita, I was expecting it to work. Krita's just frozen. Can I, like, wake it up somehow? Okay. Wait, hang on. Chainsaws have stopped. Time to open the window again. The devastating heat will be abated by fresh air. Okay, and then we also want our standard noise, because I'll eventually get that in here. Okay. So now I can do that. And then we can get this ever so slightly darker and a bit more blue. I probably should have had it, like, bigger, but oh well. Let's ignore that for now. Let's try this. Huh? Oh, I see. We need to do P and G. Okay, there we go. Now we have doors. And then I'm gonna just do windows here as like something like this. Okay. That feels about right, except for the fact that this is a little bit too long. What the fuck? Okay. Do I really have strong opinions about this otherwise? I think what I need, the last thing I need, make this a little bit closer. Yeah, we need to be about halfway between these two. And then we can also add little door handles. And then I think my last thing will be grunge. What? Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, do I want anything better for these? I think... Oh, wait. I do, actually. I need the tires to actually have their proper stuff. And actually, I'd also like this whole thing here. Maybe to be a very dark purple. And then maybe we change the color of the tires, actually, to be slightly darker gray. Oh yeah, because also the tires don't need to have, like here, this and here can be just one solid color. Okay. I guess now my main question is, do I want to make the car look better than this? No. I think this is fine. Except actually, I do want to move this line here. Which might seem kind of arbitrary. But basically, it didn't look very good to have the door there, because there's like an awkward thing there. But okay, now this feels about perfect. Except for the fact that this also... Oh, I see. It's because this back part here is not what I thought it was. In fact, this does nothing, so we can just, like, paint hog wild there. Perfect, okay. And now the mouse has stopped working in Godot. Awesome. So now we have to restart Godot. But okay, that is that done good enough for me. And then we need something else. Let's actually get these done. Wait, hang on. Why is this here? And I think this doesn't actually work. Unless I do cash. Okay. Signs and cards. It feels like I'm working faster than the computer at times, where like a big issues with this is like the time where my copy and paste crashed. Like literally the entire OS was suddenly incapable of doing any operation with copy and paste because I copy and pasted too many images at once, or like one after the other, which was kind of insane. Oh, my allergies are acting up. Just suddenly had my nose run. I still think it's crazy that I like developed allergies unprompted. Yeah, I think this is an American truck. This is the pinnacle of American engineering. It's beautiful. It's very powerful. All right. Next step then is the sign or the camera. That's going to be, as you might imagine, something like this. Let's actually do, what if we did slightly cartoony, where it's like not quite centered, and then this part is wider, and then this part like that. That didn't actually... Oh wait, yeah, let's do that while we're here. Mark seam, mark sharp, mark sharp, and then mark seam. Okay, so this will be the camera head. And then we're going to have... how do I want to do the arms of the camera? Because I basically want a camera in two places right now. One will be on top of the mailbox, and the other will be up here. I might just do the exact same camera for both of them. And so yeah, I'll basically just have this, and then like something like this, where it's actually going to pivot. Actually, let's have this. That's going to be the origin of this. So then it rotates around this point. And that'll be how the camera follows the player. Okay, and then that. And then I think here I'm just going to make this a metal texture, so there's going to be like arm S-body. There we are. So yeah, then this thing will just rotate around. Decor Doctor. Camera. Camera. And I'm divided on whether or not I want to do something like better with these. Or what am I trying to say? Decor. doctor, camera. Basically, I'm divided on how I want the camera to follow the player, like if it should be within some certain distance. Actually, yeah, that'd be perfectly fine. If it's like... Because otherwise it's like maybe they have a visibility cone, but that seems too complicated. So yeah, we're just going to say that is the model. And then let's also have placement. Getting very granular now. So hopefully this mailbox is a separate scene. No, it's not. That's dumb. I'm just going to make this a separate scene. New collection, mailboxes. And then also... Okay. File... Append... Thanks. There we go. So this is now going to be outdoor mailboxes. There we are. And that way I can have the mailboxes not in this scene, not doing all of its stuff. And so we're just going to do children. Oh, I see. These are also here. What if I just add these to the collection then? Well, yeah, that would make sense. I'm going to just move these to a new collection. Go back to here. Append these. Oh, wait, no. Append boxes instead. Oh, wait, no. There we go. And then we need to basically change these to be parented to, oh, I see. There we go. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Oh wait, but we do need the mail pile though. Yeah, because we actually need these mailboxes here to be all parented to that. Oh wait, hang on. Let's put that there. Okay, there we go. So I'll have to redo the mailboxes, but that's okay. Because that'll make that slightly easier to deal with. Okay. And then decor, outdoor, mailboxes. And I can reparent that to my heart's content. I could put it even as a child of the road, maybe. Yeah, that feels fair. And so then the main thing that I need to do is, I should have probably made sure that I knew where that was. Oh wait, but now I need to go back to the mailboxes. Well, let's let that run for, 25 years. Because, yeah, what I need to do now, go back to mailboxes. New inherited scene. Outdoor. Okay. Actually, could I just do a compose on all of these? I think I could. If we just go to this, I'm going to change its type to a circle as well. Because I always use that for these. Let's see how many mail types there are. Okay, certainly taking its time. Okay. Okay, good. And most of these, we can just now have, box, generic, or something like that. There we are. And I think these also need, whatever the heck they need. Composite object? Oh, what the heck is it called? Basically, for any object, or I need all of these boxes to be, like, interactable or photographable objects, but they need to do something specific, and I forget what it is. Okay, and all of these have mail boxes. Easy. Easy game. I'm going to put that as somewhere else in the timeline because I can't be bothered with that. So mailboxes, or no, re-implement low-res ladies boxes. You know what, actually that should be today because I need to figure out how to do that. Okay, we got more trees. Fix sound playing and startup sound for empty car. Empty house. Blank portraits. Okay. Let's do at least the placement stuff first. So the doctor's cool camera. And I think this one, I'm just going to scale it down. And we're just going to have it here. Okay. Well, that's cooking. Let's do this. Anything here? Well, obvious first things to do are make this a little bit like... Actually, what if we did... S.2. Oh, wait, no. .2 SX0. What? This is supposed to do, okay, whatever. Oh, I'm in fucking... Okay. I was in, like, Dari language. There we are. And that can now be a little bit bigger without intruding on all this other stuff. Okay. And this thing will be cool because of some reason. Yeah, Krita. And I think, should I do the doctor's house as a separate scene today? I think I kind of should, because otherwise it's going to get more and more annoying to deal with it. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that today. So do I want all of this? Yeah, I think that'll be good. And we don't need these. Blue house lab. I think what I want, if I'm going to reparent all of this stuff anyway, have an empty that's right here, and this is going to be house doctor. And then we're going to have this whole lab here be child to the house doctor, which was supposed to be with the D for house doctor. Is it just not? Oh, it's not here because Blender hates me. Blender actively, like, tries to thwart my ability to do things. There we go. So now this whole thing is there, and then actually, yeah, I don't want this to be, I want these to be, like, children of this. With their transforms. Yeah, because that's fair. And then here... do I want the door here? Hang on. I don't need lyrics. Okay. And that also means that we should hide, or we should delete these doors, because these no longer exist here. This is eventually going to be completely reworked. So in fact, we can just do vertices there. Take your time, YouTube, I guess. Yeah, so this is now officially collapse these. Oh, interesting. Why is that? Wait, what? What? This whole thing is nonsense. Look at this. There's like a pentagon here. I guess I'll just collapse these and then just dissolve this edge. Well, no, because I like that edge. Now I'll dissolve. Well, no. I guess what I'll do is I'll do that to have this edge still, and then I'll dissolve this edge. There we go. Now we still have all of our quads and stuff. Then I'm trying to figure out, how do we prevent the seams that are forming here? I'll ignore that for now as well. But okay. I think now what I should do is get his children, get it, and then we can move all of this to a new collection doctor. Okay. Link. No. Append. And also make sure not to localize all. I hate the fact that it automatically does that. That is not ever what I want. I never have wanted that, and I have no idea who would possibly want that. Because all it does is fuck up every single linked scene, which actually means, oh wait, no. Thankfully the mailboxes don't have that issue. But basically that means remove that, put this here. Just delete that collection. There we go. Decor, doctor, house, doctor. So yeah, one more scene that will not be re-imported improperly. Okay, doctor, house doctor. Okay, so I'll need to redo that. I'm going to put that as, like, tomorrow, though. Or, yeah. Redo doctor's materials. Or redo doctor's house. So I'll say, like, door logic materials. Okay. Because now we can go back to here, and basically all I want to do is put a link to the camera. And actually, what if I also have a camera here? And we just have it pointing down like this. There we are. Okay. So now I think we have the placement of these. And then let's have... how does the goddess work? I should do the same thing with that. And I could potentially extract that out into a separate thing. Oh wait, but the cameras need to be separate. Hang on. Go to camera. We don't need to save that. This needs to be kinematic bar. And probably parented to that? No, I don't care. There we go. Okay. So if we go to the goddess... we could call this... change the type of this to a, like, looking at player. And that'll be camera head? Yeah, I'll put that on the camera head. Oh, wait, no. Not there. Oh, wait, yes. Yes, there. And then we're going to have function ready if not player equals get tree, get first node in group player. Okay. Anything else that I'd want here? So our global base is Z. Is that the correct thing here if we do this? Yeah. And our rotation speed, I think, is correct here. I guess I can just test it, except for the fact that now I need to have, what should this be? Handle? I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that a camera marker... Camera marker. No, that's not what I need. What am I looking for? Basically, multiple physics objects should be able to connect to an object. Huh. Yeah, I'm trying to rack my brain. I have a lot of scripts, though, unfortunately. And so the main thing that I need... No, let's not go through all of my options. Control. A propagator? No, sub-object. That's what we need. Yeah. And basically what this does is it has layer 4, and then it gets its source from here. And that's also going to be on the mailboxes, so we can have these here go to the mail pile, which, hang on. That was the wrong button. Okay. If we go to languages. Mail pile. Okay. We can just do a world object here called mail pile. update that bounding box. And then all of these bodies here, not these ones, but these ones, these will all be sub-objects. Thank you, Godot. It's incapable of being reasonable, but that's fine. I can just put all of these manually. I just wish that when I searched for objects, it gave me a list of the fucking objects, instead of doing whatever it's doing, where it, like, will just not do that. But okay. And there we are, and then I'm going to do ID doctor camera. I'll just call it a security camera for now. But alright. And then we can ignore that the doctor's house is all messed up now. Oh wait, we need to have the camera do its thing, because this needs to have... No, it has that. Why is this not showing up? Oh, because it's not in the group camera. Wait, does it need to be in the group camera anymore? I don't even know if I use this group camera. Yeah, because the big pile of mail didn't use it. So why is the... What's that thing's malfunction? But okay, you can see the camera's actually following me. I think we should also have a vertical component to the camera following, though. Maybe like some sort of minimum angle. Because you can see she... I guess she's not looking down. But yeah, so we need a vertical component as well. I'm going to say that's going to be a, like, minimum angle X. Export var angle bounds. I'm going to call this a vector to 0. Min and max angle in radians or something. Oh, wait, I see. It's because that's not type. So we can also do 0 there. Okay. Sub-object. Now, what am I looking for now? I guess this is the code that I need. Okay. So the difference H. This is what we need to actually change here. Yeah, okay. So I'm not going to have the difference slid up like that. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to constrain the angle. Let's say pitch bounds. And I think that would be, you'd get the y-axis here. Or maybe we can do it as a percentage of axis. So basically what I do is, yeah, we don't have this. We're just going to do, yeah, we're going to ignore that. Actually, wait. We could have this. And basically what we're going to do instead is have var diff m equals mix. No. We don't need this. We're going to do diff h equals diff h dot y equals diff dot y. We're going to clamp this to pitch bounds dot x, pitch bounds dot y, And then what we're going to do is diff h equals diff h dot normalized. Oh, right. And then I guess this is just going to be up. Global basis z. So where do we use fh? Maybe we don't use this? I'm just going to do that. Okay, that feels fair. And I think now, if we try again, it should act exactly the same. Until we change the angle bounds. So yeah, let's make sure... Basically, the only one that I really need to check on is the goddess. Okay. She seems fine. Okay, and then the next thing that I want to do is the cameras should have a better bound. That'll be like negative 0.5, 0.5. There we go. And now they can move a little bit more. They do tilt a little bit, which I kind of... They're not quite correct, I don't think. Yeah, I think something is off with the rotation here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so as we rotate, as we get more and more around, it's starting to, like... You can see that it's starting to flip around. It did like a full 360 spin or roll in place. Huh. We could probably do this a little bit smarter by just having the, how would we do that? So this is FH, diff H. What if we still did dot vector 3, or like global basis dot y dot normalized? And actually, we should not do this. We should just do vector 3 up. Oh wait, no. This should still be slide. So yeah, that's still horizontal. Didn't quite work. Yeah, that didn't quite work. I got hit again. Yeah, how do we constrain the roll of this thing? Yeah, you can see it's going all haywire. I mean, I guess it'd be kind of funny if it goes haywire like that. I don't care for it. Okay, because, yeah, we need to have... I think we need to do pitch and yaw separately. And they need to be some sort of, like, starting up. So we're going to do on ready. On ready var up equals global basis dot y. So we'll always have our up here. And then what we can do is diff h equals diff slide up normalized, and then diff h equals diff dot blend. I'm just gonna have a max. I'm just gonna have this be a float instead. And so we're just going to do a lerp between the, actually a spherical interpolation of diff h to diff. Oh, wait. And then this should be pitch bounds. Wait, but that doesn't work anymore. Maybe it kind of works. I don't care. I'll test this. Basically, now what we have here is 0.5, and then we try again. But this, I guess, won't do much until I then separate the yaw from the pitch and roll. Yeah, because right now it's exactly the same. So yeah, we're gonna have, I'm just gonna have this here as like var pitch equals this, var yaw, or no, this is yaw, because yaw is like the horizontal rotation. Pitch is up and down, and that's gonna be, diff minus yaw. Dot normalized. So yeah, we just extract the two things. And then what we would need to do is we would need to do the two separate rotations. So yeah, that'll be forward. In fact, we don't even need this, because we just need global basis z here to do our difference in yaw. And then what we can do is, let's see, diff pitch minus diff yaw. Trying to figure out how to do this. Yeah, what if we just have it multiplied by yeah, what if we just multiply the angle by our clamped pitch bounds? Yeah, we'll just do var pitch equals pitch bounds times global basis z angle 2 diff pitch. If pitch greater than 0.01. We will do the exact same thing here, except we do it with pitch. Okay. Try that on for size. Because that should now remove any components of, or that should now split these two rotations and not do any rolling. That does mean the cameras work slightly differently, though. Because, well, no, it looks like it doesn't. It looks like it didn't work. As simple as that, folks. Because the whole point of that was to have a pitch and a yaw. And we don't got it. So yeah, why would it go sideways? Like, why does it turn upside down as we rotate? Hmm. I guess what we gotta do is when we do difference pitch, that actually needs to be bar diff pitch equals diff dot slide global basis dot x normalized. It didn't quite work because it's doing something here. Clear that. Pitch bounds times that diff.slide global basis.x. Do we even do anything with distance? Oh, I see. We like rotate less as we get further away or something like that. But okay, try this again. Still not working. So why? Okay, hang on. We need to also re-import the world or something like that because the world remembers things that it doesn't need. Because you can see all of these things that used to be here that are no longer. Yeah, for some reason, a vector in here is not normalized. diff.slideUp.normalized. The normal vector must be normalized. Oh, because it's okay. I see. Because one of the cameras is scaled. It's smaller than the others, and that is in the basis, because the basis encodes the rotation and the scale, and like skew and shear and other things. And also I'm going to put in the to-do list, fix the seams between the terrain and the trees. I don't know. I've already spent more time on the logic for this thing than I expected to. Is there any, like, Are you working? Maybe the camera head has the... Maybe if we do one here... Huh. Yeah. Okay. So our difference in pitch is this. So difference.slide global basis x.normalized. This just is impossible. Oh, because this isn't normalized either. And so we actually should probably do that with the whole thing. So like var dz equals... Okay. And then we basically do this again because we need this again. And then we'll do like var dx equals global basis x normalized, which we actually don't need anywhere else, so I'll just keep it there. Yeah, whole new problems now. In fact, we should probably make it so that this is 0.5 again, so that way I can actually check what I want to check, rather than checking nothing. Okay, but now there should actually be a number there. So now, hopefully, it works a little bit better. Nope, literally the exact same issue. It's somehow rotating, it's somehow rolling, even though I explicitly check, first of all, that it's rotating, Yeah. It's still doing exactly the same thing. I think what I should do is then get, What if we subtract out? So we do diff minus diff yaw, slide by this stuff. Because another thing I could try is just having like a looking at function. Instead of doing global rotate, we like just move by, like we have this move in some finite speed, and then we just look at whatever point we have in space. Okay, you know what? What if I just make it so that they don't have any horizontal component? Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to change this. So we're going to have, like, a var relative offset. So we don't need a pitch. We're going to do... Or no, this is going to be vector 3, 0. And then we're going to have relative equals diff dot normalized. If not relative offset, we will return. Otherwise, what we're going to do is... Oh, wait, no. This should be var t equals this. So, yeah. Relative offset equals, or like, lerp to t with delta times, no, wait, no. Move toward t with delta times rotation speed. I'm going to have that default to like 1. So basically now it's going to just look at it. And then what we can do is we can do relative offset dot... trying to figure out here how do we make it so that it is never, so that we still have the bounds of it. Var v equals relative offset dot pitch bounds. No, no, not dot. This is dot up. If the absolute value of v is greater than pitch bounds, we will then do relative offset equals relative offset. Let's do actually var vo equals, or like rel h, relative offset slide up, and then var rel v equals relative offset minus rel h. So we're getting the horizontal and vertical components of our relative offset, and then relative offset equals rel h times rel v times, or no, plus pitch bounds. And actually this should be normalized. Okay. And actually we can literally just have divided by v here. Okay. And this is guaranteed to never be 0, so we can divide just fine. Okay. And then what we can do is, instead of all this crap, because now we're doing our rotation and stuff up here, we're going to do relative offset equals relative offset normalized, and then basis, global basis looking at relative offset vector 3, or no, up. There we go. So what's the warning here? Looking at is a static function what was called from basis. Oh, basis looking at relative offset up. There we go. So now it should work a little bit differently. And I should also have the speed based on the distance, because I used to do that. But yeah, I can check this now. This camera should work. I mean, it rotated once, it seems. So if we go into here. So what is our relative offset? Relative offset is 0 because t is player diff here. Interesting. Oh. I think that's required. So, like, it's never rotating. Okay, so now it's kind of working, except for the fact that it's still rotating, it seems, wrongly. And also it's rotating the opposite direction that I want, because we need negative. We're going to do negative diff.normalized. Okay. So now they can approach us. And then the goddess head mysteriously, like, turned around when I was looking away. That's fine. Okay. The cameras can be stronger than that. They can be like, where the hell's our speed? I'm gonna do, like, 3? Okay. Now they rotate faster. And that feels better. I think that's a little fast though now. So why does it get slower when I'm, like, over here. Yeah, because you can see that it's like... Huh. Go back to sub-object here. So we have that. If not, T return. Let's have this here, actually. And then we're going to do instead, if not relative offset. Return. Because it seems like if you're closer, it rotates slower, which is confusing. Oh, I guess it... Wait, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't make sense at all. But okay. That is good now. Oh, wait. Player toggle no clip. Where's our other camera? Here. Oh, it's not here. Because we need to re-import the world. And then maybe that'll work. Or did I not save, if we go back to the doctor's house? No, okay, that has the camera there. But okay. Now we got the code done, I think. Wait, no. Before I gotta actually, like, check the doctor's house first to make sure that it still works when it's not perfectly vertical. And then I'm going to check when that's done, that dialogue end sound. Why is the doctor's house not here? Hang on, go to the world. If we go to world. Doctor, house, doctor. That makes sense. And then we go to world here, which will take a couple minutes to open up. No, I think we do need that divided by distance thing. We're gonna do, yeah. var d equals diff dot length negative diff divided by d, and then divided by clamp. Let's say min of, no, max of 0.1 absolute value of d. So now it should rotate faster as we get closer. Take your time, Godot. Amplify the camera's speed by, like, I don't know, 10. Yeah, because why is it so slow down here? I want it to be faster down here. Because then as we get further away... Well, okay. Is it something to do with, like, horizontal components? It's fine enough. I don't care. Oh, I see. Interesting. And now the security camera is visible. But for some reason, it's not visible from here. Oh, I bet you it's because when we cast, we need to have an extra point. Yeah, because its origin is down here. So we need to have extra... Let's have a marker 3D here. We're just going to do something like that. And then I'm going to have as well... What if I just have a sub-object? No, that's going to be too much. I have a good idea. What if I just add another collision? And actually, this one's just going to be, character body 3D shape. This one's going to be like that. There we go. This one's going to actually be the sub-object now. Camera. And we don't need this one to have it then. Because yeah, it's only from very particular angles right now that it works. And now, it should be much easier. Oh wait, except for the fact that I didn't actually add a camera object to that. There we go. It's janky as hell because now this body should actually not have anything. Because it's only this one. Okay. That's fair. And yeah, it's kind of just random as to how fast it rotates, which I guess I'll live with. And then I like this because it's slow enough that the player won't notice unless it's been a while. Well, actually, let's just make her rotate faster. And actually what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do, if pitch bounds. We do all this stuff. Else. Relative offset equals relative offset dot slide up normalized. And then I think the goddess needs to rotate a bit faster. Okay. So now she's slow enough that the player might not notice if they're just like looking up at her. But if they're like looking away doing other stuff, they'll turn around and she's looking at them already. Okay, that's fun. Now we've finally gotten the code for that done. And then, last but not least, we get the texture. Okay, wait, what am I looking for? UVs. Texture for camera. Where did I put the camera? Did I not export the UVs yet? UVs? There we go. Oh, I did export it. Okay. 128? I'm gonna say 64, actually. Yeah. This'll be fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get our grunge. And then I also need the Doctor's Emblem, which should be Project. Environment Textures. I believe. Lab? Not quite. Doctor. Is it not in here? Because I have the science door here, and I did not get the right one. I should have got the Krita file. Okay. What are all of these? Okay, so this is his thing. Yeah, okay. So these can be there, shading, and then emblem. Actually, I'm just going to grab this whole thing. Let's put that there. Or, actually, which one's the top? Okay, I chose right. See, I like that being there. And then we just have a little, put that there as well. Actually, I like the grunge being, I like that being on top of the grunge, as if it's better than the grunge. And we can do the same thing with, this here. Let's get a very simple... Okay. Camera... project... Decor, doctor... Okay. And then D&D, I don't care. What am I looking for? Take your time, kiddo. Your very, very slow time. In fact, I'm gonna get some food while that's waiting. It's probably gonna instantly complete when I do.
You will need to find the magic flamethrower. Saturn.
I made a mistake of eating food right as I got back. But I see a question now. The goddess controls the cameras. No, basically they just have the same logic of looking at the player. Yeah, the doctor controls the cameras, but I like the idea of the player being constantly watched. You know, sort of cameras as surveillance as well. Let's see, concrete. Do that there. Wait, why the hell is this not... Wait, what? hang on, hang on. Doctor, house doctor, house doctor. What? Am I smoking crack? Why am I not setting, like, why am I not saving these things properly? Also, why is it called House Doctor 2? Like, Godot is just random with, like, what it decides to name things, but okay. Now, when the world is re-imported, it should be a little bit faster still. Because now it'll know this is all a scene that it doesn't need to work with. And actually, I'm wondering if I can make this even faster. I'm going to go to the importer. I'm going to have a cache var scene cache dictionary string act scene. So when we do scene or like $, all right, so path format and name equals 0, plain name. What we're going to do is if plain name in scene cache, we're going to do SCN or SCN hacked scene. SCN equals scene cache plain name, else we're gonna do this here if scene okay. Basically, I'm going to make sure that I don't have to load this multiple times. I'm just going to cache it myself and avoid splitting the stuff and formatting the stuff. And then we're going to do scene cache plain name equals SCN. Okay. What is tag here? N2, so path elements. Where are path elements done? Oh, because we still need to do the splitting. So, okay, we still need this. So this basically doesn't save anything except for doing the load here rather than there. Hang on, I have a good idea. Go back to the world as well. We need Gabe's sign to be something. So if we just have link, I need to go to like junk, Gabe's sign. Junk, Gabe's sign 1. Okay, and then link another one. Collection. Oh wait, okay. Junk, Gabe's sign 2. And these will be attached to this. Okay. And then what I can do is go to here. No, no, no. Go to here. Fix up that sign. Because that sign keeps messing up. And I'm seeing here that didn't significantly improve the time that this scene takes to import. More chainsawing. Okay, no such entity. Gabe sign 1. Because it's... What? Why do we have 2 of these? Oh, because it's in gas 117. Why is it there? Junk gas 117.
Darkness may be a gentleman. Darkness may be a gentleman. The principal may be a gentleman. Darkness may be a gentleman. The principal darkness may be a gentleman. May be a gentleman.
Sorry, I'm also eating a protein bar. So I'm not very talkative right now. This looks fine. Not remarkable, not amazing. But that's a-okay. Do I want to do that today? Did I do that already?
It was demonic genius at its purest, aspiring to the heights yet living.
Okay, but let's do the empty house as well. And you know what? I do think I should probably make this... I should do the same treatment that I did for all the other houses, where we have plain axes here. This is going to be empty house. So I guess we just attach these all to here. Oh wait, hang on. Have that somewhere where I can actually like deal with it. Okay, so how does this work? How is this all, like, wrong? How is it all improperly set up? Oh, I see. There's a little node in here, actually. Oh, well, I don't want that anymore. This is the house now. Why is it parented all the way over to there? Who is this? Oh, this is a okay, I see. My, like, window or something. Hmm. One of my basement doors, maybe? Hang on. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, a few fewer houses like that. And also rename that empty house to house empty. Okay. And then we get the children, and we get the house, and we move this to a new collection, empty house. Hmm. Environment. Huh? Okay, go back to this. So this whole hierarchy was supposed to be in here. Okay, now it's in here. Actually, I really don't like how it has, how creating a new file, it has to give you a little sub-menu. It's just one of those little, like, annoyances that's always negatively impacting me. But okay. Then we can move this, delete that. Okay, so decor, I'm gonna call this, If we go into here, can I just have a house empty here? No, I'll just call it here. And then let's go to house empty here. Huh? Okay, street. And of course it names it 2 arbitrarily because it's completely unpredictable as to whether, like, how it names objects. And it's like, it's not like a serious bug, but it's like, why would it, like, name things randomly? What the fuck? Why are these wait, what? Huh? Where are the fucking windows? Are these the windows? Why were these not in here? Okay, so that means that this was not set up correctly, which is awesome. It's like if we hid this, okay, there's still more stuff that is not moved, even though I selected the hierarchy and then moved it. And this thing, okay. Now if we go back to house empty and we delete the house empty and we append the house empty, and then go through, select the hierarchy, and then move it. There we go. And now we should be able to do a delete hierarchy here. Decor, street, house empty.
Thanks, bro. Thank you.
Also, I'm going to skip this last song. Okay. All right. Take your time, kiddo. I got all day. Okay. So we should also have, if we go back to the world, there's probably some things that have been broken from this. I need a spooky zone again. Yeah, because mild spoiler alerts, there's things in the house. It's not an empty house, actually. Let's see if we got that still. Zone. Okay, do I want to move this into the house? I think I kind of do. And I could do that by pressing X. Control V. And then having this line up perfectly. With no extra work on my part, of course. Yeah, because you can do it decently with this down here. But it isn't as convenient. Okay, but let's double check. I think this is lined up exactly as it should be. Because, yeah, basically the main thing is there's no music in this area here. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. This zone down here... Oh, I see. I forgot. I have a reflection probe. Right there. And that tells me exactly where this needs to go. Okay. So now the spooky house is spooky. And then we should have this be the white key area. And also, I gotta fix the interactables here. So when we're ready, we should have... and when the door scanner is ready, we should check the area here. Oh wait, else, door body dot collision. I guess what I can do here is I can just check. Oh wait, no, I don't want to check area. I want to do maybe set open false by default here. Okay. Control Alt P. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Is working. It's kind of working, except for the fact that this was somehow mysteriously still here, even though I literally set it to not be here. Did I not save this yet? Because, yeah, that door should be a little bit more messed up. Or this house should be messed up now. And then I'll figure out some way of making it look good. Yeah, let's say, should that be today? Yeah, it should be today. Also, Godot crashed. Let's see, what do I have tomorrow? Oh wait, no, tomorrow's should be a relaxing day because there's way too much stuff. Okay. Brainstorm, step sound, doctor's house, scene between tree and terrain. Okay, that feels fair for tomorrow. Because on Saturdays I'm mostly just socializing. Because I go to like a game developer club and I don't want to like overload myself with modeling and stuff then. So, exciting. Whose siding do we want here? There we go. And then interior. Okay, that feels good. And then white. Oh yeah, I need to fix up the ceilings here, the walls there. Yeah, I'll figure that out soon. And by soon, I mean like today. Okay, we don't need any of these. We just need now some little spooky, this is gonna be like portrait collision or S body. Ooh, I just had a spooky idea. What if these are completely white, but they tell you like they tell you what it is. Like it's like a photograph of a person and his family or something like that. But they're just these blank white things. That'd be cool. Okay. And so that means we should also have that there. Oh, wait. Decor. Let's call this interior. Where do we have the other pictures? I think I actually have that in photos, yeah. Framed, large portrait. And then we're going to have framed large... actually, we don't even need to have two different portraits because I could just do this. Yeah, I've been trying to get faster at making stuff in Blender. Yeah, let's try if I do this. Yeah, I've been using Blender for like 10 years now, and I still regularly don't know how to do anything, but occasionally there's things I can do fast. Let's call this square. Oh wait, did I? Ooh, whoops. I didn't... Ah, well. square. Okay, and then we're gonna open up the portrait because now we need to get this again. Actually, see there, this song is getting on my nerves. Okay, there we go. Now we can have some portraits. Or, wait, what? Does this not work? Because there should be under decor photos, there should be like Blender files here. Oh, okay, I see. Decor pictures? Photos. All right. Oh, wait, no. Camera, house empty. So yeah, what I want here is I want to figure out how this house is laid out, because we have, like, we come into here, there's a bedroom, a bathroom, a closet. And I think I would like, and then this is another bedroom. Kitchen, I think I'm gonna have a thing here, so we're gonna split this off. Wrong one. This is driving me insane. Linux ARM. Oh, that'd be fun. To do a, Raspberry Pi build. I guess the main reason is I just haven't tested on a Raspberry Pi. I'm gonna do local by default, because this house is askance. But yeah, I actually do have a Raspberry Pi, so that could be fun to test. Yeah, I'm gonna make this the little kitchenette. And then this is all the main den area, I think. And I could actually have this go out like this. For a crisscross, so like, do I like that? Does that actually make any sense as a house? Because I'm imagining this could be dining area / living room. No, that doesn't make any sense. I think they would just have this space open. I'm wondering if I can, like, if I could rotate these. Because these are -6 degrees. Oh, but this is a... I think the issue is that all of these are rotating around different axes. Let's do dot 6. So if we highlight everything except for that. Wait, what did I do? That's not even... I don't understand. What? I'm rotating around the 3D cursor, so they should all be rotating around the 3D cursor. Okay, there we go. I somehow pressed the, like, fuck up my project button, which was this one. Okay, so now we can go back into the world and rotate by -6 degrees in order to make this where I want it to be. Perfect. And now this is aligned in a reasonable way. And that means that now I have to go back into my other thing and make it align well. Hmm. Okay, there we go. I think it's... I always say that. I'm always like, oh, it's loading faster this time, but I think it's literally random. Empty interior. And then we should probably have some sort of carpet here. I'll just do the carpet, I don't know, this carpet. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and here we need to have now, get our little object here. I'm gonna do another node here for the spooky zone. Because we're gonna need to do a, transform by 6 degrees. And then put this in here, and then untransform that. And that did exactly the opposite of what I needed it to do. Because we needed this actually -6 degrees in order to rotate everything by 6 degrees on the axis. There we go. Roof. That's fine. Maybe we'll do roof this one. I don't care. Noise. There. And then maybe like concrete for this or something. Or maybe there. There we go. Okay. And I think this has to be white. Because yeah, spoiler alerts. This is here. And so I'm trying to figure out like where to put the characters appropriately. Okay, and I think this thing here... Spooky curtain. This is supposed to be black. Debug? Hang on. What is this spooky white? If I make this unique... And then we did... albedo... black. Oh, I see. So that is not there. That is spooky white material. This one is just like a normal, like, let's do like, I don't know. Or concrete, maybe. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's also test these windows. I think they're framed. Okay, their frames are correct. Okay, and then let's have just concrete here as well. I'm gonna make sure all of this house is looking good. Okay, that's fine. And then this one has the same stuff as before. We have our empty, probably there, and then we have spooky right there. And then this house should be white key. I think that's what it is. Door empty. Trying to figure out where the dialogue was for this thing. Yeah, because there are some scenes that have very limited color. But most of the game's pretty vibrant. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out where the heck was the dialogue for my door. It'd probably be in cutscenes. And it'd probably be door white. Okay. And that means This should have interactable as one of the things that we can do, right? Hang on. Where's interactable even set? Oh, okay. It's set here. Yeah, that one spooky room is a very one-off thing. Okay, back room. What is this? Function ready, entry. Oh, probably because this is also something that's like parented incorrectly. Yeah, because it used to be that there is an entry configured for this thing. Because don't we have like an entry here? Isn't it like borders or something? Boundaries? Hang on. We literally have, like, this is literally teleporter. Okay, why is it called teleporter, first of all? This should be called, like, boundary. Because this is supposed to be the entry. God, it's driving me insane. Oh, wait, but I see why that's driving me insane. Because that needs to be... Hang on. We also need to get that fixed again. That should be door machine here. Yeah, that needs to be in the house doctor. When I press Control X, Godot, what I mean is to cut, not to, like, sit around and do nothing. Godot, stop telling me. I know, Godot. I know. That's why I'm trying to click the things, Godot loves to, like, not be usable and, like, not let me edit fields of animations. But okay. I can figure out where these are. Because this is house underscore lab, and that's no longer exists, or that no longer exists because it's house underscore doctor, house underscore lab. I think now we can have, okay. I think I'm going to have this as our root. And then that means we don't need /world. We just need, I'll figure that out. I'll have to manually edit the scene in text, though, because Godot's editor is failing me, because I can't simply double-click this. Well, now I can. Okay, did that work? Where's the machine? The machine is now as a child of something? Is it a child of something? Where is it? Okay, it's here. House lab, house doctor. Slash the machine, slash door 1. So these should be working. Why are these not working? Okay, now they're working. It just decided to not show me, because that's another bug that Godot has, where it'll just not update animation tracks sometimes. Okay, but now we have that opening. Great, awesome. And then what I can do is I can put a interior visible... trying to figure out where I'd want an interior visible. Not there, it seems. Huh. I might want to have these... I should probably figure out how to make the interior. Because basically I have a whole thing where I can hide the interior of buildings if they're too far away. But I have to organize the nodes properly. But okay, back rooms. This should have the boundary. Okay. Yep, the only engine worse than Godot is all the other engines. Hang on. It's also fun how if you're not, or if Godot does not have focus, it can still hide your mouse, but then you can't move your, but then it doesn't release your mouse when you like unpause or pause or whatever it does. Whatever I'm setting up. Yep. Oh, I see. Okay, we need to do, Let's just get the music box from the group in the world. So basically, go to... Where the hell is music? Yeah, it's in like a god... It's in like God knows where. Hang on, I'm just gonna put it in a group. Music. Box. Okay. And then I'm just gonna have this be... Maybe just an on ready. And it's gonna be a get tree, get first node in group, music box. That'll be good enough. Basically, when you enter this house, it fades out the music. And I should probably have some sort of global system for that, but I don't want to bother. I've built this house, or I built this game on a house of cards, so I might as well put some more cards on it. Also, why do my doors not have texture? Oh, do they? Oh, it's just because they're blasted by the sun of such intensity that they seem to be debug white. Ah, well. And now we have our little friend in there. And yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have no furniture at all in here. And instead I'm just going to have a bunch of portraits. Or a bunch of blank... Yeah. Blank photos. And they're going to say what they are when you like zoom in like this. Because this camera, when it zooms in, it tells you what you're looking at. That fucking biker is driving me insane. I'm gonna need to make... Basically, you can put a car where the biker is driving and make them crash. I need to make that like a massive explosion. I need to make it really satisfying because it's driving me insane that I'm like trying to actually do things and I keep getting run over. But okay, let's go to, let's actually do something. So we got the internal walls, got the textures back. Yeah, because there's, how many characters are there? I think there's 7 characters in the little demo area. Because I think there's like, there's like 19 characters in the game right now, I think. And I do want to add at least 3 more, but they're not going to be in the demo area. Yeah, we got like Bill here, Mrs. Weston. Actually, I am kind of sad that Mrs. Weston leaves when you like complete the demo, because she goes off to an area that you can't get to until until later in the game. But yeah. So let's actually fix up this a smidge before I go too far. I'm just going to do like concrete so it's not such an eyesore. But I'll do the rest of it tomorrow probably. Or yeah, I'll have this as like science door. Actually, isn't there another door here that's inaccessible now? Because I think I have a bunch of things that are like were controlled elsewhere in the grid. No, okay, that's gone. Oh wait, no, it's not gone. I see the faintest, ever so faintest thing here. Okay. So we got this door. I don't think we need any of these lab entries anymore, except for this one. And I'm going to move that to here. And there we are. And that's going to do... If I can like double click it, will be awesome. It'll be really cool. Will be immensely powerful if like Godot ever deigns fit to let me double click and edit the thing. That makes sense. The GPU would be pretty weak, I guess. Okay, so I have to go in and manually edit the scene. Environment, decor, doctor, house, doctor, TSCN. Probably open. I think we need ... world. Yeah. Here. We just need to delete those two. And then this will actually work. If I assign this to be that. I think. If I assign it to be oh wait, we need to remove the fence lab. In fact, we could literally just do that, and we could make this have the fence lab as its root node. And then it should work. Yeah, there we go. And now this door actually will work. Yet again. And it will no longer get constantly broken. Let's do that. What does old sidewalk look like? That's okay. Yeah, let's kind of fix up this place a little bit. Don't we have, like, siding for the doctor's house somewhere in here? Yeah, siding 3 is what I just chose for them. And then, yeah, yet again, more concrete here. Because I think I might not even have this house accessible in the demo, but maybe I will. And actually, regardless of if I have it available or not, it'll be fine to have it like this. We don't need that, we need this, and this will be glass. No, this will be metal. And then these two will be glass. Is this... No, that's not what I need. This is what I need. There we go. Yep, it'll be in the full game. Because, yeah, I think there's not much that the player can actually do in here until they get the rest of the game. Well, actually, they might be able to do it. I've been going back and forth on whether or not they'll be able to actually, like, complete the Doctor's quest with just things in the demo, because basically you have to take photos of 3 different emotions. Love, longing, and pride? Yeah. Oh, I see. I was going to make the upstairs have this metal material. Then the downstairs has the normal material. Thank you, Godot, for, like, not letting me click on the thing that I'm clicking on. It raises my blood pressure just little by little every day. Eh, that's okay. Yeah. I think these pipes should be in a composer. I'm going to do that. That's the wrong button. Go to the doctor's house. We're going to do empty circle pipes compose. I don't know what the heck he's doing with all these pipes, but they'll be there. And basically that turns this into a multi-mesh. Oh wait, you're supposed to be here. There we go. Yeah, that's the big reason that I'm actually really pushing for, like, I have a daily schedule and stuff, is because I do want to get this released for the next fest. Oh wait, hang on. This should be pipes dash compose. Because dash compose is what actually the importer will then use it to turn it into a multi-mesh. And that'll be good for me, allegedly. And for now, I think metal is fine for now. Eventually I'll do something better with that. But okay, now, at the very least, from the exterior, the doctor's house will look fine. Do metal. Though I do need to also fix up some of these collisions, because these need to collide with rigid bodies and the player, but not the camera. So I think, how do these doors work? Okay, so these bodies here need to also be set up in this way. Layer 6, mask 8, to block rigid bodies and block the player. And then I think all of these windows have the correct customization tool here. No, they don't. Basically, I need to change these from their material customizing thing. No, I think this is fine, actually. Basically, I have two different ways now of customizing the materials of an object. One is that custom material node, and the other is a generic customizer. But okay, hang on. How does this work? How's this looking? Spoiler alert, there is the backrooms in the game. But I'm trying to figure out, is there anything here that's any issues with this? I think it should be fine. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, go back to window. Yeah, let's just get all these windows, because, yeah, they have all the same system set up. And I'm just going to set the metal here. Okay, there we go. And that applies the correct metal trim, so that way the house is a lovely shade of gray. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about... Well, actually, I know the director was a YouTuber, and they announced it like 10,000 years ago that he was going to be collaborating with them to make the Backrooms movie. Yeah, personally, if I found a strange dimension, I would simply leave. But okay, do I want sound effects for the camera as well? Or is that going to be just, like, too much work to bother with? I'll put it, like, in the future. Because I'm thinking anything that's further down is less likely to get done. So let's put it, like, I don't know, Here, we'll add sound effect to cameras. Yeah, so now we can have those there. Oh yeah, we should have security camera plus there. So IDs, Dr. Camera plus, flock of cameras. Isn't Flock that surveillance company or that like yeah, I think that's the company with all the cameras around people's like neighborhoods. But okay. Now we have more stuff. I don't even know what my actual goal was. Right, it was to put the blank portraits in. I didn't even do that yet. Okay, let's go to portrait. Or no, framed? Oh, I misspelled portrait. Okay, anything else? No, I think the rest of these are fine. Okay, close that. And I think for these, I'm going to do, wood and noise. And then actually, how did I do the other photo? So I have this here. Okay, yeah. And then what I can do is if we have the photo. So update photo. If reference... Oh, right, but the photo can just be a material. Okay, that's nice. Thanks. Yeah, my customizer was like the most complicated thing to set up a nice UI for it. I'm gonna do framed, or no, photo here. I think that's this one, slot 1. There we go. Okay. And by default, these can have the noise. Yeah. There we go. And then actually, I would also like to have an ID here. Let's do, I should probably just extend a world object, so that way I can take a photo of it if I want to. Yeah, I do like setting up the little machines of like nice UI and nice tooling and stuff like that. And then framed, let's do a framed small as well. And also, wait, did I never set up this medium one? Strange. So this will also be a photo. Yeah. Okay, and now we can have the IDs, and I'm also going to have a sub-object on these two. there. So this way we can actually take photos of the photo. And then, like, take that. Interesting. Value of update function is nil, but call was expected. Why would it not do that? Okay. There's something wrong with, like, Godot's export tool button, where, like, sometimes it just doesn't work. Okay, that time it worked. Good. And, wait, this one also had it. Oh, because it automatically updates when a function or when the variable is loaded. Right. And I can set it to do something else if I don't want it to. But okay, now we can have an ID on these, and that means that we could have these do other things. So now we're going to go back to empty house. Put some photographs here. And then also, what is this strange confounding blue that I'm looking at? Is this just this? I guess it's just these collision shapes. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't really need to go all that way, because it already comes out this way. Okay, that's fine. And I should probably have added the interior stuff here. I know what to do. I'm going to make this have the distance visible. And then this will be where we put all the picture frames. House empty. Why do we have, like, why are there 5 collections on this anyway? If we go here, I don't think there's... Well, delete these. What? Oh, because I localized it. Fuck me. Blender loves to automatically localize collections. Or automatically... whatever. I'm not going to be changing the windows very soon, so I can just, like, deal with that if I need to deal with that. Basically, it just likes to automatically remove any sort of linked scenes. And it's like, I literally have never once wanted it to happen, but I don't think there's any way to change it. Framed large portrait. Okay. I like that. That's nice. Then we could have something somewhere. Actually, let's get the link. So that's framed large portrait. Okay, so that is correct. Photo framed large square. And I've... Okay, there we go. We can put those there. Phew, okay. And hopefully that is set up correctly. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the names of each of these. So let's say ID Photo empty 1. How many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is not correctly set up because framed large square. Oh, because it's photos. There we are. Okay. So let's see, what would be in this photo? I'm gonna say, portrait of a man and a girl. Eddie photo empty 2. Let's say a family. So yeah, photo empty 1. Empty 2. Empty 3. Go empty 4. Photo empty 5. Photo empty 6. I think I would want. Yeah. I wonder if I want even more photos. That could be like if it's like an overwhelming amount of photographs of people. And then it's just every single one of them has a name. Okay. ID photo empty 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So, and groom at a wedding, a baby girl. Mother, father, daughter. Let's see. I want a man with what would her father want? What does he do? I'm gonna say a lovely sunset, or someone walking on the beach. Yeah, that would make sense. Some sort of like blue collar work. Let's say an older man. Like they're getting extended family in here. And then I think I do want some more portraits in their houses here. Yeah, let's do that. That'd be fun. What is this song? This is... I'll give you the name of the album. 'Cause yeah, this is David Wojciechowski. Wojciechowski. Olympics in Space. Yeah, I still have no idea how to set up the, like, exclamation point song. Like, because I'm also confused about AutoMod, because I had some, like, comments that were held for review by AutoMod, but then it stopped doing that for some reason. But okay, let's say photo empty 8, 9... So 8, 9, 10... No, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah, I actually removed that myself. Yeah, because there's basically, just so many, like, bot comments. I think this is 9. And this is 10. 9. And that means this one is 8. Okay, there we go. I'd say 8 is going to be a vintage photo. A mustached man. So what do I want for 7 and 8? I think I'm going to say a newspaper. A framed newspaper article. You can't read. You know, I'm going to say an aerial photo of some sort of factory. Okay, let's see if these all work, because I really like the idea of the game telling you information that you couldn't possibly know. Let's see, it's been almost a year so far. Yeah, I started it, in May, and then I took a break for a while, then I came back. I like that. It just feels, like, really eerie. I'm gonna say a photo of a tropical village. That'd be fun. Thanks. Yeah, and I'm thinking the game is gonna be released in October. I want to give myself plenty of time to, like, add more art and stuff. I'm actually kind of thrilled with how this looks, actually. But yeah, so, like, some of these houses are not going to be in the demo. Like this one. And I still need to think of more places where I can use that as a joke, where, like, there's things that obviously aren't going to be in there. Mm-hmm. Wait, wasn't this... Oh, I see. It has a different thing there. I like that. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, At the Ends of Eras is still on the table. Because I still work on it once a week, on Sundays. Yeah, this place is coming along more and more. Oh, wait. Okay, so blank portraits, that. Okay, so the sound of flipping cars. Car... Wait, don't I have the car sound when it flips? What did I actually mean by that? Because yeah, if I go to car... here... When we flip it... Interact... It should do a sound effect, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. It seems like. Yeah, I could do that. Vehicle dot... Or play... Sound. Wait, how do I do that, actually? I know how to do that. In kind of a lazy, hacky way. I'm just going to add... Why is there a loose tab there? Hang on. Close that. Interact. Bouncy dot... Wait, no. Play... Trying to figure out how to actually do, like, sounds here. Let's do soft sound, play random sound. And this will be like 0 points. Let's do like -1. Okay. So this way now, it should just play a sound when you flip the car over and you can like press the button. Which, yeah, I could have sworn I had. I'm going to raise that a little bit. Because I like this soundtrack. Because yeah, it's in... They call it an imaginary game soundtrack, which is cute. But okay, now I need to do... Let's see. You know, I should probably have... I know what to do. I'm going to have the voice sound effects on a separate track. So that way you can selectively mute them, because I don't like the actual... I don't like them. Add a bus. Voice. And we're going to go to dialogue. Viewer bubble. And yeah, all of these audio players. Wait, which one does not need this, actually? No, I think this one doesn't need it, because it's not the bubble. These two do need it, though. And then we can go to... options? I think I'd like to have here as well, voice. I'm just going to call it that. So yeah, that way you can tune that separately. Though eventually I need to make that options menu a bit more configurable. But okay, so if I test this... Yeah. Okay. Let's get this time... there. There we go. Alright, we need a speed run getting this car. Oh, and also, I need to have, we need to go here. At some point in the near future, I need to, fix showing, or like, to people before talking to them. Basically, what I mean is, I can do this, and I can talk to her, but you can see that nothing happened. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to automatically select, because now that we're in dialogue, it only shows you the relevant photos, so it doesn't show that one at all. So yeah, I want that to basically happen instantly when you do this, because it already knows who you're talking to. But it doesn't, like, load up the photos, or whatever it needs to do. What was I testing? Right. Flipping over the car. How do I reliably flip this car? Because it never flips when I want it to flip. And you can hear there's a kind of janky, whatever it is. That sliding sound. I would like a Switch version. Because I did get my Nintendo developer ID, but I think I need to have built up like a reputation or credibility before they'll let me do that. Unless I like collaborate with a publisher. So yeah, I'm going to release on Steam, and then I'm going to figure out the Switch stuff. There we go. Nope, not quite. How do we kick this over? Mm-hmm. I know. We just do that. Yeah, that's another thing. I need to buy the developer console. How do I flip this dang car? I think what I could do is just have a button to flip it. I know what to do. I can go this way. Well, wrong button. Finally. Okay. Okay. That worked. That was all I needed to check. Okay, so now we flip the car, then sound for fixed sound playing on startup. Check for floating trees, more talk sounds, biker, doctor. So I'll do those after the stream. Okay, so we're pretty close to being done for the day. Now I just need to figure out, so I think that's this thing, because when we do ready here, we do our hide, manually change choice, connect. Maybe it's one of these stream players here? Are these like auto-playing? No, that doesn't make sense. Play sound? I think it's here. And if it's not there, then it's probably not playing a random sound and playing like a specific sound. Oh wait, it might also be the, so I don't think it's dialogue. I think it's the mode for stickers. Because if we go to that, or if we go to not that, this. So stickers, I think here, when this is notified, okay, it does that. And so what we should do is have this hidden by default. And then I think that works. Because yeah, basically it's supposed to be invisible by default. And that's configured by the UI. Okay, there we go. That was all we needed. And I should probably make some sort of cool sound effect for the loading screen. And I need some other things like main menu and stuff. But okay, let's examine all the trees. Let's do a tree inspection. Because I just like I randomly resized all the trees on a lark. So I should probably make sure that that actually didn't like cause uprooting. I could also give myself a light that casts a shadow. And that would make it also easier to tell. You know, that'd be funny. I'm going to do that. So we're going to do player. So basically this will be my way of like determining if the lighting is wrong. Go to the yaw here. Spotlight. If we have it offset and have the shadows enabled, we should now be able to very easily see when objects like aren't intersecting the ground or not, yeah, when they're floating off the ground. Except for the fact that there's probably like a bunch of aliasing or, you know, whatever artifacts the lighting has. Okay. So now we can see very clearly how well things connect to the ground. And this will be our inspection light. I'll keep this. Debug inspection light. Does make it look very cinematic. Or like very, almost, it reminds me of Little Nightmares. So I guess just kind of like a play, almost. So what, I guess the forest is our main concern. Well, too steep for us. I wonder if I should let the player get orb mode in the demo. No, I wanted that to still be like an end game thing. They already get the car. They got plenty. I do like orb mode, though. It's very fun. Uh, hmm. I think these are all good. Yeah, I'm not seeing any major issues. Oh yeah, then we should check over here. Make sure that none of the trees in the major forest are bad. Hmm. And I wonder if I should do more today. Because I have some things that I've pushed back in the schedule, so maybe I should do some things that are pushed ahead. Wait, I'm not even in, like, the... I'm, like, just roaming around doing whatever I want now. Alright. Hmm. Okay. It looks like all the bushes and things, there's nothing obviously out of place, so that's at least a good preliminary check. And then as I play, I can just, like, if I notice anything out of the ordinary. Alright. And we still have the bear in the demo, so the player knows that there's something over there. And there's some way to best the bear. Hmm. Okay. So that means that's done. How much have I not committed? Oh wait, but I was supposed to do something with the... Hang on. Last call of action is to fix up these parts here, where basically, I need to have these go all the way up to the ceiling. And then I need to figure out how to best cut these so that they don't clip through the ceiling. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Hmm. Okay. That was pretty easy. Ta-da! Really, the only wall that doesn't seem like it's going to be so easy is the exterior wall. So what I might do is just have to apply the modifier and fiddle with that until it works. Let's go back to house empty and make sure that that makes sense. It does have the... do I like that extra bit there? I guess I'm okay with it. I don't mind it. We can pretend that that's doing something useful, you know? instead of just the texture repeating. But okay. So this is the doctor's house, an empty house, and that is everything except for my talk sounds that I need today. Oh yeah. Git commit am added voice option. Which won't work with at the ends of eras unless I mean, I could go crazy and add voice acting to at the ends of eras, or some sort of voice sounds. That makes sense. But okay. So this is Doctor House and Empty House. Okay. Well, I think that's going to be it for today. I'm quite satisfied with that. And so I will be back on Sunday with At the Ends of Eras. But okay. See you later.